up. What a great venue and what a great environment and what a great team to work with. They're absolutely on money when it comes to deliver, and they every time deliver better and better. And I think yesterday's day was something which was eye-opening for everyone. We had two semi-finals and two semi-finals on the same surface, but all different. We're talking about the weather. The first game was in the day, where we have seen over 450 runs being scored, and then in the second game it was terrible for the batters, where they were unable to play. We saw Pacific Group defended 160. Can you believe it?
Well, yeah, that's the kind of cricketing action you can get from the wickets here, and I can't wait to see what the finals will entail for us. Meanwhile, Vipin Singh, he definitely is ready, and if the camera can get on the giant scoreboard, there's a special message that's come out for him. If the cameras can go to the giant scoreboard. The openers are ready for the Pacific Group. It's good.
It's a big names, right and left hand combination. The man striping ahead, the camera is locked on, is a big name in UAE, the match winner for the national side as well. For that matter, any team, if he plays for the national side, domestic, he's covered lots of games, but he's a magical batter, I would say, the match winner. And of course, the match referee, Mr. TJ, they've seen Javed.
Well, yeah, again, a lot of experience for this man too, keeping a sharp eye on everything that's happening in and around the ground. Mr. Tehseen Javed.
Yeah, well, definitely, he himself played for Pakistan under 25 back in these days. He used to be an all-rounder, but I wasn't born. I cannot comment on that.
Abid, you were born in 1956. So if Tehseen sir played before that, I can only imagine.
And I'm pretty sure he played in 15 and 60s. And meanwhile, the big name that we've been talking about, all eyes on this man, the match winner, Mohammad Wasim. What a player, Neil. What a classic batter.
No doubts about that. An absolute gem of a cricketer. A very good find for the national side. Very recently, we saw his heroics in the World Cup. Mohammad Rohit, he will have the responsibility with the ball, but I'm sure that he would be thinking on how to stop the run machine called Mohammad Wasim. First ball. And he's gone! Very first delivery. This is unbelievable. How could this happen? Mohammad Wasim cannot believe this. He's standing there. Is he asking for a re-ball? Is he saying, come on, this is trial ball? This is not right. Oh my God, TVSL on the money from the very first ball.
Huge moment in the game. Big wicket. The big fish is walking out, just looking right, left and center. Maybe, could be any reason to call him back, but that's not the way. You're playing the big game, the finale, and Rohit, what a man with the golden arm, picked up the huge wicket. Mohammad Wasim is out on a golden duck. Can you believe it? It's 0 for 1. Well, Gigi Janathan coming at number 3, you can only imagine they got a plenty of experienced batter, but one man who just took off from the field and is back in the hut, was a big name, and now it's big shoes to fill for Jiju Janardhan. He need to score some runs.
Beautiful delivery, absolutely on the money, spot on Yorker. That's how he welcomes Jiju Janardhan. Rohit, he's been impressive.
Well, he came out of nowhere and bowled. Great delivery. That's the way you welcome to the new batter. You always try to bowl full against the new man, because that's the least delivery he expects. And also it's really difficult for any new batter, especially when he's tall. It takes him a little bit of time. And this time sprayed down the leg side. I think I should be pulling my words back. There's a certain thing which is called commentator's curse.
I like what Rohit is trying to do. He's trying to bowl onto the pads, and he's got his men on the onside in catching, pretty similar to what he did with Wasim.
Yeah, nipping in to the right-hander. Perfect delivery. To get a big wicket like Wasim, you really need to deliver a special delivery. Again, now that he's looking for that swing, trying to nip into the right-hander, getting slightly down the leg side. It's hard with that pace to control the new ball.
No, you're right. But the movement that he's getting, he's asking the right set of questions early on in the tournament, in the game, and that's going to be for very big advantage, considering they've already lost their first wicket on a knot.
Oh, look at that, driven beautifully. Nothing for the fielder. He gave up the chase. The soon he saw the ball past him, it's a lightning outfield. Just showed the sticker and got 4 runs.
Well, yeah, absolutely behind the ball. There's an effort put in, but the ball bounced a little too much for the fielder. Will be a boundary there. 6 runs on board for Pacific Group. Just 3 deliveries, and they've lost already a very big wicket. Jiju Janardhan on strike. Wanting to play away from the body. Dot ball. Six for 1. Straight to the fielder. He's difficult to negotiate. He's difficult to negotiate, Rohit. I'm sure he would be extremely proud of what he's done in this over. Very first delivery, picking up a wicket. And then after that, yes, there have been a couple of wides and a boundary, but apart from that, he's done exceedingly well.
Well, forget about it. He's got the wicket they were looking for. The danger man is already back into the pavilion. They wouldn't be bothered about much of runs that Rohit will leak. Oh, he's got a different plan. He banged it short to end the over. Excellent over. 6 and picked up a big wicket. Well, Jawad Ghani, very experienced man coming in with a new ball. It's a surprise move that usually comes in after the power play, and he keeps the wicket keeper up and troubles the batter with the angling it away, but today he seems to be having a different plan altogether. Yes, maybe because Saqib Mahmood is not playing today.
You're right. Saqib is not in, but Jawad's got the wicket keeper up, third man behind at the boundary line. Fuller length delivery. There'll be runs on the very first ball. Hamdan Tahir and Jiju Janardhanan, they'll have to try and build a partnership here. Yes, they lost Wasim early. Yes, they don't have too many runs on board. Yes, they were put on to bat first. But this is the finals. You can't take all of these things and think that, oh, we've been hard done. No, you have to come back strong.
Well, absolutely, they have no other chance, or no other choice rather, to dig in, play a big knock. One of them should stay longer, especially Hamdan, he's the left-hander. A full toss, belted on the onside. Easy picking, that is for Jiju. Maybe a gift. You cannot be bowling onto the patch and too full.
100%. You bowl there, you'll be punished. This was a low full toss. Very, very easily negotiated. A boundary there. Jiju, 8 runs for him, including 2 boundaries. Away from the body, and this one has been played. No one to stop that. Back-to-back boundaries.
Well, this is easy picking. One to the leg side and the other one with a lot of width on the offside. And nothing coming on the perfect line. Yes, that was aerial. If they had only the fielder at the right area could have been held, but that's not the ideal way to pick up a wicket, and a wicket of Jiju Janardhan. You really need to work hard, maybe slightly more than this. And now this is better, slightly closer to the batter, not allowing him a lot of width where he can really open his shoulders.
No, you're right. You got to keep it close. You got to keep it within the zone. The more width you offer at that pace, Jiju will have enough time to play you through. Banked shot up in the air. Is there someone to take it? Yes! Second wicket down, and mind you, this is just the second over of the match. This is the finals and the pressure is telling. Jiju Janardhan, he's gone, and Jawad Ghani strikes.
Well, just a mistake Wasim committed, and that has been continued here with another big man. You see the ball was in the air and Sajjad Malook underneath it. The bowler already started celebrating. It's big wicket, the Triple J departs, scoring 12 of 9. 15 for 2, Pacific in deep trouble. Well, a solid batting lineup will test the bowler of division shipping for certain. Now Jiju departs and makes the way for the left-hander Fayaz Ahmed. And Jawad bowled really well. And the idea seems to be very simple, that the first delivery should be on target, should be full, a bit of much of a Yorker length delivery. That brings the over number 2 to an end. It's 15 for 2. Rohit comes in from the ICCA Academy again. That was too close to get that outside edge. Well, I'm not sure what is the strategy, but these players from Division Shipping seems to be charged.
Well, yeah, when you picked up 2 wickets, 2 of the top lads, you definitely would be supercharged. The finals, and they're delivering. TVSL on top, 15 for 2 in 2.1. Hamdan Tahir, Fayaz Ahmed, both left-handers in the centre. There is some young power and some experienced superpower right in the centre. Get a single there.
It's seeming, Neil. It's seeming pretty well. That's the reason you see Hamdan is trying to shuffle a bit and then play it on the onside, because fishing something going out away from you outside off could be a risky move here. So it's 2 left-handers onto the crease. Yeah, the early overs, they might won't make any changes because both of the attackers picked up 1 wicket each, and both of them was a monster wickets in the context of the game. Wasim and Jiju. Slightly fuller and driven nicely straight to Sajjad.
The bowlers are bowling to the field, and that's what is troubling the batters. 16 for 2 Pacific Group after they were put into bat. I'm sure hadn't really thought of this, that they will be caught struggling within the power play. Fayaz on strike, hasn't opened his account yet, and finally he will. A single there for him, and that'll be Fayaz off the strike.
I tell you, that would be a big relief for him to open the account, because the wicket they were relying most has gone without opening the account. In fact, on a very first delivery, big finale and a big wicket on a very first delivery. What better start you can ask the Vision Shipping?
Oh, I tell you, Vision Shipping, they definitely are in control of this game as of now. Rohit, this one's up in the air, chance, and gone. 3rd wicket in 3rd over. Hamdan Tahir will walk back. This is trouble. Pacific Group in all sorts of issues. They haven't been able to come off the problems that they have been put into.
It's trouble. It's following them everywhere. Can you believe it? Unbelievable images here. 3 wicket of Pacific Group. The top order is being destroyed with a great bowling effort. Rohit and Jawad Ghani, they've been toying with the batters, and it's 3rd wicket down. Another big one. The 2 openers and 1 down is been back in the pavilion. It's 17 for 3 Pacific Group. Zishan Abid, the new man in, is also a wicket keeper. They've got plenty of wicket keeping options. Pacific Group. Zishan Abid, they got Hamdan Tahir, they got Fahad Nawaz. No Fahad Nawaz so far. Oh, another big shout, big shout. Oh, maybe chance of a run out. Could be. Are we going upstairs? Yes, we are, certainly. The body language of batter says a lot of stories. Is he shot?
Wow, look at that. The trouble's compounding. Oh no, he's made it safely. He's made it safely. But the pressure is telling. The problems are just adding on. And with that delivery, it's the end of the over. 3 overs gone. It's 17 for 3.
Jawad starting to bowl to the left-hander now. With the back, Hamdan, Tahir in the hut. They've got still plenty of batting order yet to come. I was just wondering why they sent Zishan Abid up to the order. Well, they got Muhammad Usman, they got Fahad Nawaz back in the batting order. They've got plenty of experience there. Just wondering why.
You're right. Maybe the thought is to probably do some accelerative work with Zishan Abid. Get a single there on that misfield. We'll get to know why Zishan Abid was sent up the order. We'll get to know now, depending on the intent. And look at this, very, very interestingly, what Jawad Ghani has done, knowing that Zishan Abid might just try to step down on him. He's brought the wicketkeeper up. The wicketkeeper was standing back for Fayaz, but now he's come up right onto the stumps.
Yeah, he'll cut down the pace, but not the swing. The keeper need to be really sharp behind the stumps. It's quite a bit of a challenge when you stand up to the wickets for the new ball. Yeah. Well, indeed, Umar Arshad is one of the finest wicket keepers that what I see him is excellent keeper, day by day improving.
Abid, you yourself have been a leg spinning wicket keeper.
Oh yeah.
Not that you would bowl a leg spin and go and keep yourself. I'm saying when you're not leg spinning, you would go and keep.
Yeah.
How difficult is it to stand up to a medium pacer who's got the ball to move?
Well, I think the task is more hard when it's actually the spinner bowling and who's turning yards. For the fast bowlers, you understand, yeah, if the real test comes when they spray it down the leg side, but then that's also very difficult for a wicketkeeper. Obviously, you get that blind spot as well as the batter is standing ahead of you, as also that is being considered. But when the spinners spinning the ball a lot, doing a lot of movement, and now this is where the keeper does not enjoy when you spray it down the leg side.
Well, for this delivery again for Fayaz, we saw the wicketkeeper standing behind Umar Arshad. Jawad Ghani, right hand, left hand combination in front of him, obviously challenging. Bowlers don't enjoy that. Not a very happy time when you're bowling. You constantly keep changing your line, constantly keep changing your plans. Good piece of fielding. Dot ball.
I'm glad that keeper was behind on that previous delivery where he sprayed it down the leg side. Now, with someone bowling that medium pace and bowling down the leg side with that pace, it's almost impossible for keeper to held it. It's too tough.
Yeah, one of the most difficult tasks on the field of cricket. We'll come and talk about that. 4 overs gone, 20 for 3.
Muhammad Ubaidullah, all-rounder. It's the first change and it's been up in the air high. I don't think so the fielder will get into it, but more importantly, they say 4 runs. Good commitment shown by the fielders, and Ubaidullah, not a very convincing delivery to start with.
It just makes me think, Why would you remove Rohit from attack when he's done so well? He's picked up 2 wickets in 2 overs that he's bowled. As a captain, why would you take him off? Let him bowl. He's a young kid. It's not that he's tired after bowling 2 overs. Bring him on, put some pressure, try and pick another wicket.
Yeah, if just you're wondering that you need someone to bowl at the death overs as well, you got, for that matter, Ikram Janjua.
Yeah, I mean, if you pick a wicket here, probably you wouldn't even require him for the death overs.
Yeah, certainly the wicket of Fayaz Ahmed, they want that. Maybe the reason it's Fayaz Ahmed who's left-hander on strike. Could be the reason, but I don't buy that because he's been picking up wickets. He's picked up Hamdan, who's also a left-hander.
Absolutely. So, the reasoning beats us, but then, the captain's decision to continue with Ubaidullah, in fact, to bring Ubaidullah from the academy end. He's given 2 singles so far.
The only reason what I see, Neil, is that maybe it's the pressure on the Pacific, where you can get a couple of overs from your medium pacers. This one driven well, fielder got a little bit work to do and he's done well. Ikram Janjua gets it down from the boundary line, and meanwhile they'll complete easy 2.
Well, yeah, a couple of runs there for Zishan. They're going at 5.33. At this rate, they'll reach 106. But they'll be looking at 160 plus kind of score on this wicket. They need a little more than that, maybe.
I'll tell you what, these 100 runs, 50 runs, Mohammad Nadeem scores on his breakfast. He's got fastest 50 of 13 deliveries. He's got second fastest 50 of this tournament of 14 deliveries. And those man of the match performances for him, he's short of places to keep those trophies.
Yeah, I don't mind taking some of those trophies home. Meanwhile, there's a boundary there.
Yeah. Not a convincing one, but Zishan would certainly enjoy that one. I know that he went for it. So maybe now it's that the pace has been taken out a bit there. Rohit is no longer bowling. These are our chances where we can really try to get some runs in the power play. That's the reason maybe Zishan and Fayaz Ahmed, both of them trying and getting hard on the bowlers.
Well, yeah, the idea would be to try and capitalize, try and ensure that you get as much as you can, because you can't be sitting on the back foot permanently, can't be living in the fear of getting out. Very fine. Towards the third man region, we'll get a single. 29 for 3. One last delivery to come in this over. In the context of this game, this Ubaidullah over has been expensive. 9 runs already of this over. Abid, it's not going according to plan, at least for TVSL in this over.
I think they missed the ploy there. You should be focusing on those first 6 overs. When you got a brilliant start, you got 3 wickets down, and you're containing runs as well at the same time. You shouldn't be looking around for the other choice. Should have come to you. Oh, this one passes the keeper. That will go towards the boundary line. And they'll get a couple at least, and end of 5. It's 30 for 3. Time is straight driven beautifully. Along the carpet, too full there, Jawad. Asking for trouble. Just can't be taking lightly this man, Fayaz Ahmed. Literally know about the batting. He's an experienced batter and he loves these situations. When the team is down, they're in trouble, under pressure, he delivers every time. He's just trying to play with soft hands, and that would be a dot ball, and that dot ball will bring in Charvi Butt in the commentary box as well with me to enjoy the big finale. Charvi, you were there out with two captains for the toss. What do you see the conditions?
Well, very friendly to bowl first. As we can see already, three wickets down. But a hard surface, the dew will definitely come in a little later in the evening. Well, that's going to be called a wide. Definitely called a wide, yes. Getting confirmation from the umpire.
It's hard for the bowlers as well to bowl against this right hand and left hand combination. Yeah, at times you need to bowl to the right hander and then you set him up, and it's just that they take single and you find the left hander standing in front.
Well, that's the game, right? That's why we say keep rotating the strike, get the other man, and that'll be a quick one. They will have a shy at the stumps, but a direct hit would have put him in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, I think he certainly was at risk. A bit of too much risk when you're 3 wickets down. That was definitely curtains for Zishan. Too much risk for just 1 run when you're 3 wickets down.
And also, not enough runs on board. When the last over of the power play, only 36 on board. So Jawad has gone away for a couple of runs, but he's picked up a wicket. So hopeful that he will be able to bring in some surprise element in this over. The ball gripping the surface a little bit on that occasion. Though they will be successful in getting a single. 37 for 3.
Well, I think it would be more easier to bat in the second inning because yesterday there was no dew at all. We saw the bowlers was absolutely bowling at the right areas, taking the seam, swing. Even the spinners were effective, but both the sides didn't use much of the spinners on the second semi-finals. But today there is dew, a lot of dew out there. So these are very crucial first 6 overs.
Yeah, there will be dew. I think we already see a slight layer on the grass. We look around. And I think also the spike marks gives you that little bit of information that we've got our third team in play in the form of the dew.
Yeah.
So Fayaz Ahmed and Zishan. They need this partnership to work. Going down the leg this time round, running away to the boundary, but the fielder does well. They want 2, but they will settle just for the 1. And we'll wait for the signal. Yes, should be called a leg by, and it is.
Well, I think the running between the wicket has been a bit off today between Fayaz and Zishan. Not proper calling. They missed out a couple of run-out occasions as well due to not hitting it directly. For Zishan, it has been a juggling start. The first ball, he was getting hit onto the pad and was close to get run out.
Well, that's a half-hearted shot and will be taken comfortably at mid-on. No chance there. No chance of a mistake. Zishan, while we were just talking about they need this partnership to work, at the end of the power play, it is going to be the 4th wicket to fall. Let's have a look at that. A comfortable catch taken in the deep. It's 38 for 4 after 6.
Fahad Nawaz coming in now, joining at the experienced Fayaz Ahmed in the centre. A Team Pacific group in a bit of a bother there. They lost 4 wickets all of a sudden inside the power play. It's 6 overs done, 38 only on board with 4 wickets down. And now those 4 wickets that we talk about are giant wickets, big wickets. Wasim, Jiju, Hamdan Tahir, and now Zishan Abid. Now we see Fahad and Fayaz both together, right and left hand. And I think the only wicket that you can expect to build a partnership is this one.
So well, Ubaidullah to continue. Going slightly, getting a little bit of movement in the air, the ball moving away from the left-hander. It's 38 for 4. And like you were mentioning, Abid, very rightly so, that they've lost their shining stars very quickly. And that is a big blow. In a big finale, in the power play, losing 4 wickets. Calls for a lot of commitment to be shown by the middle order and the tail end for Pacific Group. Getting a bit of a glance down the leg side. Again, there's movement and will be called wide by the birthday boy, our umpire Vipin Singh.
Yeah, we should be having the cake and candle around him. A treat should be waiting, but nothing less than a treat for him to cover the finale of this ICC Arabian Cricket League.
Of course, it's 39 for 4. Ubaidullah in his second over has given away 11 runs so far. Oh, movement. Look at that. Again, movement. There's a lot happening out there in the centre, Abid.
Movement of the seam there. Angling it in as well. For the left-hander, you need to be careful out there. Now, you played those 6 overs. The power play did not go your way, but you have still the chance. You still can make the difference here. It's all about one solid partnership of 70 or 80 runs. In the last 5 overs, you can accelerate for runs as well.
Look at that. There is movement, but now he was tempting Fayaz to go for that delivery. In the process, has given away an extra. Yes, you can attack, but is that going to be enough in the last 5 overs? Let's look at that projections. At the current run rate, they'll only get to 125, and that's not enough. At the toss, Mohammad Wasim did mention that they're looking at a 170, 180. That's the score they want to look at because they've got the bowling.
Yeah, they rely heavily on their fast bowlers. Oh, very close to get that outside edge. And a great movement when Ubaidullah gets it right. It's almost unplayable.
It's the ball that will go out and come back in. That's the one that he's trying.
Yeah, with the angle it's coming in, but after hitting that seam, it's moving away. Or perhaps over here, he completely squared him up. Fayaz, it's a big name, big man. He's clearly struggling now to get a runner ball here. He's played 16 deliveries to get only 9.
Comes in once again. This time he'll flick it over backward square leg. A couple of bounces there. That will reach the fence for 4. And a little bit of a relief there for Fayaz.
Yeah, a little bit of full. And he knew it. The ball is going into the left-hander. It's just the right delivery to attack on. I think the weak link throughout this bowling attack so far from the vision shipping, it's been Ubaidullah, where they can maybe get some runs. The rest bowlers are absolutely bowling on money.
Good areas. They've identified the areas out there. Few rough marks as well. And a little bit of grass and some skid available as well, thanks to the dew. So comes in once again, Ubaidullah. Once again going down the leg side. They'll pick up a single. Well, good cricket this will bring Fahad Nawaz on strike for the first time in this finale.
Yeah, he's been watching all the show from the non-striking end. Well, what I see is Mohammad Ubaidullah is trying to use that crease bit too much because he's looking for that angle, and that's helping the left-hander while scoring runs freely on the onside, and while you feed him onto the pads. And now 18 deliveries he's already faced. He's already set out there. If you give him anything loose, then he'll back you.
Absolutely. 45 for 4 now. Fuller delivery, and this is class apart. This is why Fahad Nawaz is who he is. Absolutely class. Waited for the ball to come closer to him, put that front foot out, and drove the ball away. Just down through the extra cover region for a boundary. Look at that again.
Beautiful driven. Nicely coming close to the ball. Elegance, lovely use of the wrist, and he puts it away all along the carpet. 49 for 4 at the end of 7. It's Jawad Ghani, the captain. It seems to be continuing and bowling his fine lover. Yeah, why not? Because you already picked up 2 wickets. You got every possible opportunity to pick up one more. That brings 50, that single. It took them quite a bit of a time to bring the first 50, and they lost 4 wickets also.
Should be like a graph that only climbs up from here on for Pacific Group. If they want to hit that target which they had in mind earlier, make sure that this partnership, both between Fayaz and Fahad, this goes deep into the innings. Short pitch delivery, wanted to pull that away, but was not successful, and the umpire will give it one for the over.
Well, I think if not any other batter, but for sure Fayaz Ahmed knows the situation. There you go. For the finale, enjoying the game. Sitting right next to me is Charvi Butt. Oh, that is over the keeper. That will go and travel. One bounce into the fence. You need a bit of luck, and Fahad Nawaz will take that one.
Well, if you're going to pitch it short to somebody like him, he is going to put that away with ease. He waited for it. Did get the top edge though, but lucky for him, nobody right behind the keeper. Obviously, the safest area again. So I'll be welcome for 4 runs.
We have seen a lot of innovation shots has been trying to play over the keeper. That's been the safest place. But in that occasion, beats that outside edge. Very close to Fahad Nawaz. Now Fahad Nawaz was a bit too late on the previous occasion. Got lucky that just flung over the wicket keeper. But that won't be working on your way every time. You really need to bring your best game out. It's the finale. You should have a little bit of a feeling of that. So I was coming back to my point where if no other batters can realize, but for sure Fayaz will, that all you need to do is spend some time at the center, because the further you go from here, the more you will be joining the party. It will get more easier for the batters to bat on.
It will. And that's why you see that the TVSL, the men in red, they're absolutely on their toes. They're wanting to get through these overs quickly. Also to maintain the over rate. Once again, there's movement. And there's a lot of movement there to end the over. Not a bad over. There's just the 5 from it. 8 gone. It's 54 for 4.
bowling up the good length area. Ubaidullah. It's his third over. He's hunting for the wicket. Should be getting now adjusted with the line and length. I hope he doesn't bowl now onto the leg side. More often than not, he's been given a lot of extras, spraying down the leg side for the left hand especially.
And he's been expensive. He's bowled, he's into his third over. He's given away 22 runs. So it's not like... Well, he's bowled some good deliveries in the right areas, but he's gone away for runs too. And this time to Fahad Nawaz, and another classy drive that going to be a bit of a chase for the fielders coming in from the deep, but they just get a couple, so 2 runs saved for the side.
Well, undoubtedly bowled few of good deliveries there where he's been absolutely threatening against the batters, but at times he's bowled really looseness as well. He's bowled full, he's bowled on to the pads, bowled those down the leg side wide deliveries. They need to really be more sharp than what he's delivered so far. Yeah, that's the delivery that I was talking about. He's making an error there while he's offering onto the pad. That's easy picking for the batter.
Extremely easy pickings there. It's 58 for 4. That run rate struggling to go over 7 runs and over. It's been 6.5, then gone up to 6.8, 7, 7.2, and it's come back down. So this is good stuff from TVSL in keeping the pressure on. Much better delivery there, much better.
If we're talking about the tournaments, how we had this tournament, like at the beginning of the tournament, where you play against the teams, they generally bowl 2 bad bowls in the over out of 6 deliveries. And when you get to the other stage, when you're playing good sides, the bowlers bowl 1 bad delivery in the over. But when you play finale, you don't expect bowlers to give you anything loose now.
Yeah, they're not going to give you anything, is it? The fielding has been good as well, attacking. They've been right on the toes, pushed through. But this partnership, a very important one for Pacific Group.
Well, indeed. The fielding has been something to be appreciated from the vision shipping, especially Sajjad Malook taking 3 catches out of this 4 wickets.
So Ubaid, good straight drive that, but we'll find the fielder. So that is a much better over from Ubaidullah. 9 gone, 59 for 4.
Well, coming in is Mohammad Maharvi, a very experienced. He would like the situation because the dew has come in, it's settled in onto the surface, and he's very kind of bowler who skids the ball.
Not a lot of pace, nothing special, but bowled in the right area. Though that was a good drive from Fayaz. Gets a single on that. Who is going to be the bowler that these two are going to go after will be interesting to see. 22 runs worth this partnership.
Yeah, they need to bring someone who can break the partnership. And mind you, we haven't seen any spinner coming in. Despite they got plenty of options in the spin department as well, starting from Mohammad Nadeem. Yasir Mahavi is bowling absolutely on the right areas now, just around the pad, not too much onto the leg stick.
Good use of the wrist as well from Fahad. Just pushed it. Obviously, it's a new bowler. Batsman will take a couple of deliveries to see what is it that he's going to do. Is there anything special he's going to bring in? Perhaps 61 for 4. Down the leg side this time. This will be a wide. A lot of extras have come in the innings so far.
Yeah, it's been a quite bit of a freebies given. 8 runs as an extra so far. Pulled but not convincing. Will it go all the way for 4? No. Imran Javed will cut it down from that boundary line. They have the fielders at the right areas.
Bowlers are also bowling to their field, which is commendable, which is great. It will keep the pressure mounting. Good delivery again coming into the right-hander. They'll push it away towards the leg side. As long as the singles are coming, it's all right. Yes, there's the lefty-righty combination, so a lot of adjustment for the bowler. However, not a bad start from Harvey.
Yeah, he haven't given any loosener so far. I think it might be the time where Fayaz will try to go hard. No, maybe not the time. He'll see through these overs, I think. It'll take time to settle.
I think what they're trying to do is just get through some of the overs, get a little comfortable, get deep into the innings and then go for the big ones.
Yeah, the projection says they need to score around 11 runs and over. A bit of a big task. Oh, a fumble there, which will allow easy 2 for the batters. Mohammad Nadeem is usually a great fielder, but missed out on that occasion. It's 67 for 4 at the end of 10.
So we've got a change in bowling from the academy end as well. Got Imran Javed that has been brought into the attack. They are looking for 2, but will get just the 1. And while they run across for a single, Abid has run out to take a quick break. And joining me in the comm box after a really long time is Neil. Welcome back.
Thank you so much, Harvey. Yes, indeed. It's been quite some time. Then, what a fantastic opportunity here to call this mega finals of the ICCA Arabian Cricket League. TVSL on top, 68 for 4 for Pacific Group. As these two guys, Fayaz Ahmed and Fahad Nawaz, slowly but steadily building a partnership. 31 runs between them.
What I really like about these two is, Neil, they're being extremely sensible, not trying to go for anything risky. We have not seen any half-hearted shots. Whatever they've played, they've tried to play that from the middle of the bat. They've kept their head down. And like we say, when the going is tough, keep your head down and just play it to the ground to get a little bit of confidence.
Too close to cut there. But you're absolutely right. Get those singles and doubles going. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Ensure that runs are coming and not losing any wickets. 69 for 4. As they go at the same pace, 130 is a short, but they would be looking at maybe 170 plus. It's a mega finals.
You need that 170. Clipped over. Have to look at that big score. You've got the two top teams battling it out in the final. A lot of fire in both the sides.
Yeah, top sides, both of them. Absolutely top sides. But only one will be going home as a winner. And right now there's a catch. Fahad Nawaz is gone towards the third man. Mari puts in a slide and takes a catch. And that is a fantastic catch to get rid of Fahad Nawaz. These guys were building a partnership, but not anymore.
It was a short, slow delivery. Wanted to cut it away, but they got the fielder there, and what a brilliant catch taken there and on the 30-yard. And Fahad Nawaz, who was looking good for 16 or 14, will have to make that walk back into the dugout. And well, that's wicket number 5. It's 70 for 5. Usman Muhammad, another left-hander joining Fayaz out there in the middle. Will start off with a good-looking drive. Pick up a single.
Well, yeah, opens his account, and that should be the over. 11 gone, 71 for 5. After a fantastic catch, I'm sure he'll be extremely confident when it comes to ball. First over gave away 8. This time, maybe he would want to do something better. Good piece of return fielding.
This time, we'll go towards a deep extra. To get just that single. Fayaz is on 22 of 28. Usman is on 2 of 3.
A lot of experience between these two batters, Usman and Fayaz. They've been playing for a very, very long time. And they'll need to put that experience to use now in this game.
If you also notice, Neil, the ball is gripping the surface slightly. It's getting heavier because of the dew. The dew is getting thicker as we see across the ground. We'll see a very light layer, giving us an idea how thick that dew is now. 73 for 5. Pitched, banged it in short this time. Shot of good length. And just the singles are not going to help Pacific Group.
No, you're right. Singles won't help. But at the same time, half of this side is in the dugout, and you've got a little over 8 overs remaining to bat. Osman and Fayaz, between them, They've got years of cricketing experience, but runs have to come. 74 for 5. One more over delivery to go in this over. It's been a very good over so far. Just 3 runs. Yasir Marvi has done well.
Not a bad over this from him, just the 3 from it. They want 2 and they'll get them comfortably. But a good over. Good over. Just the 5 from it. 12 gone at 76 for 5. So Imran Javed to continue into his second over. Starts off with the bouncer.
Well, it was a short ball that helped him pick a wicket. That of Fahad Nawaz in that previous over. He probably would want to try that again. Maybe a little closer to the body. Both left-handed batters. This time Fuller will be a single. 77. Going at 10 and over from here on. 151. That's not going to be a happy scene. They need more. Yes, this wicket is too paced. Yes, the ball is gripping on the surface. But with more dew coming in, I reckon the ball will come better onto the bat. This time gone aerial. Chance here. And taken. What a fabulous catch. He's run a few yards and run at a very good pace, and these catches are difficult to grab on once you've taken them. But look at that commitment. He's gone many a yards and finally away from the body, taken the catch, and that's one more wicket down. 77 for 6 in all sorts of trouble. Pacific Group as Fayaz walks back.
So the new man in is Akif Raja. So 2 new batters. And well, there is an appeal. The umpire says not out. A lot of excitement out there in the centre. 77 for 6. Look at that. There is movement, eh?
Yeah, he's getting that movement for sure. The appeal from the bowler was more of a reaction to what the wicket-keeper Omar Arshad did. Akif Raja is a good young lad, extremely talented as far as bowling is concerned. We'll have to see his ability with the bat. Pretty much untested.
I like how Javed is mixing it up a little bit. Got that quicker one to move away. And then the slower one that came in. Usman is on the other end. He's on 4 of 6. Once again, this time we'll find the fielder, but there's going to be a fumble. The ball is running away, but Akif will get off the mark with those two.
With those two, end of the over, 13 gone, 79 for 6. Usman will be on strike as Yasir Marvi will continue. Slightly short. That single. Akif will come back on strike.
I think that's what they want. They want to keep Akif on strike so they can keep that pressure mounting on him. 79 for 6. 7 overs to go. Beg your pardon, 6 after this one.
TVSL has looked very promising. Top edge there and gone. Akif Raja, his stay in the centre was very short, but I'm sure that he would want to come back with the ball and create an impact. But impact has been created by the TVSL bowlers, the TVSL fielders. They haven't dropped anything that's gone aerial. Jawad Ghani takes a very simple catch as the 7th wicket goes for 80.
So Mudassir Ghulam for Pacific Group. So it is the tail end now for Pacific Group. And things are not looking good here for them. 80 for 7. This is the 14th over running. And Maharvi, he's been excellent into his third over. Has given away 14. Has picked up a wicket. He also picked up a wonderful catch couple of overs ago.
Movement. This ball pitched and came in sharp to Mudassir. Good that he got his bat down in time. 80 for 7 and 13.3. This is a telling story for domestic giants Pacific Group. Yesterday in the second semi-final, they were struggling. 160 all out, playing on the same wicket. Maybe today they thought they could bring out something different, batting first. Not to be so. In fact, slightly poorer performance as compared to yesterday.
81 for 7. Maharvi, good delivery and good piece of fielding too. Just gone through his over very quickly. Very, very good piece of fielding. Good stuff that. Usman is on 5 of 8.
Pushed it back, will be a single, and that should be the over. 14 gone, 82 for 7.
Javed will continue. Look at those figures, Neil. 2 overs, 7 runs, 2 wickets.
Pretty impressive. In fact, the entire bowling lineup of TVSL has been impressive today. Barring Ubaidullah, who went for runs. 82 for 7. Usman will be on strike. Usman, extremely experienced. Playing all along the carpet. He knows that going aerial is extremely risky. Shouldn't be doing that.
How many balls until the last round?
You'll get a single there. Now getting a single on the first ball, which means you're exposing your partner. Mudassir will be on strike now.
So it's been 40 deliveries since the last boundary. And that is a lot in a T20 game. 40 deliveries. How good have TVSL been?
Again a single, one more delivery, and then it'll be a full 7 overs since no boundaries. And mind you, we are in the 15th over. A total of just 8 boundaries in this innings, which means 32 of the 84 have come through boundaries. One for the over.
I think he's trying that short ball again, the one that got him the wicket earlier. He's got 3 more deliveries in this over. At the current run rate, they will get just close to 120. Full toss. Driven through, and has that 40 deliveries jinx been broken? Yes, it has. She'll run away to the fence for 4.
Well, yeah, 7 overs to the boundary. Usman definitely knows a thing or two about batting. And look at that, very controlled. Got through the fence with ease.
Javed once again slower through the air this time. Successful in picking up that single, and it's an overthrow, so they will get 2.
$90 for 7. They're hovering around the 6 mark. They'll have to do slightly better than that in the last 5 overs. The question is, will they be able to do that?
Well, time will tell. Wanted to sweep that away. It's gone for a little bit of a half-hearted appeal to end the over. 5 to go. It's 91 for 7.
First delivery, Rohit has been brought back to attack, and I reckon there probably was a little calculation error by the captain. They should have continued Rohit right at the top when he's picking wickets. He picked up 2 wickets in his first 2 overs, giving away just 8 runs, maybe a third over, and probably if he had picked up a wicket of Fahad Nawaz or Fayaz Ahmed, Pacific Group wouldn't even have had 90 on board.
Oh, absolutely. Mudassir, not a batter. He comes down the order. They use him as just to go and express yourself, play some hard-hitting batting and bring some runs to the board. Playing with 0 feet movement. Absolutely right on that point with you, Neil, that Rohit should have continued with these at least one more over in the power play, because now he won't be that much effective as he was earlier, because now there is a bit of a dew there. It's hard for Rohit, and also ball is being slightly old, so will not be able to nip into the right-hander.
Yeah, more than anything else, he was on the rhythm, and fast bowling is all about rhythm. It's all about getting in that momentum and delivering, and he had delivered. He had delivered. He was miserly and he had picked up wickets. Should have just let him continue.
Yeah, after 3 dot balls, Usman goes to Mudassir to talk to him about how to tackle. Yeah, Rohit brings different ball out of the book. Pulls his length slightly back, and that's given 1 for the over. Well, I think Mudassir is too tall to give in for that shoulder height. 1 for the over. And 90 for 7. Bit too much from the Vision Shipping onto the finals.
4 dot balls for him in this over, Rohit. Make that 5. Just bowling back of the length. Quick deliveries that are going away from Mudassir. He's unable to watch it. He's unable to control it. And Usman giving him words of encouragement, but wouldn't be looking at taking a single on this ball, Usman.
Yeah, Rohit in a burst to bowl that maiden over. But I think that's the only thing you can do when you see your partner struggling. You need to give him some encouragement. There you go, a maiden over. Brilliant bowling this has been from Rohit. The score is unchanged. It's 7 wickets down after 16.
Banged it short, over fine leg, and a maximum. The first 6 of the innings, the first 6 of the finals, and this has come from the willow of Usman.
Well, it took ages to come, but finally we have one. Swiveled well. So the ball was short and easy picking. Imran Javed, very casual on that. He thought it's as easy as to beat Mudassir, where his partner did well. It's Mohammad Usman who's just getting settled there. You just see that feet movement. It takes for him slight bit of a time to bring those feet movements, use of the crease.
Oh, you're right. How about him knocking a few before he gets in and get his feet moving while his teammates are batting in the center? Usman could do that outside. Get the feet moving and come in already. Meanwhile, this one banged in short. And wide being given for height. That's surprising.
Yeah, quite bit of a surprising there at least. That was slow bouncer. Well, I don't think so that was going over the head of the batter. But yeah, I think that fielder, pardon me, that umpire has a better view than us. Yeah, again, this time bowled full. Now, Imran is very, very smart bowler. He mixes the pace quite nicely, does not allow the batter to settle. Now, this was swiveled and put it away for a maximum. You cannot afford to bowl short to Mohammad Usman. He's so good at it. Straight into the pouch and puts it down. Mohammad Yasir Maharvi. All that hard work which bowler have put, and you had just shelled down the opportunity.
Well, yeah, he had taken a very good catch a while back to get rid of Fahad Nawaz, but now this one was a pretty straightforward catch. Burst through his hands and went racing towards the boundary line for a 4. So it's insult over injury, a boundary there, and that'll bring the 100 mark for Pacific Group. 102 for 7.
Bowled it full, and now he's at least middling the bowl. Mudassir looks slight bit of a confident after getting that
Lucky boundary.
yeah, lucky boundary and a chance as well, for sure. But I need to avail that opportunity. What I think, it's a big stage, the big finale. You're not playing as a bowler only.
Last ball, push through, will get a single. They're going for the second, and they will get it. 2 runs, and that should be the end of the over. 17 gone, 105 for 7.
Sajjad Malook comes into the attack. Again, it's a right-hander. Mudassir will take a single and did the right thing to bring in Mohammad Usman. And I think most of the deliveries he should be facing from now here. They've got 17 balls to go.
106 for 7. They go 10 and over, reach 131, and I think they would be looking at a lot more. Or rather, Usman, who's on strike, would be expecting a lot more from himself and his partner. Mind you, the finals of the previous tournament, the ICCA Academy Summer Cup, it was this pair of Sajjad Malook bowling and Usman, who was almost on the verge of getting his team on the winning side. Sajjad got rid of Usman, and that was curtains for Usman's side. And right now also, it's Usman who's standing like a wall for Pacific Group.
Pulled away. The ball is in the air. Just bounced in front of Vikram Janjua. And I think Usman likes to play those pull shots. Maybe the Sajjad Malook has the idea to get him out on his strength, rather working on his weaknesses.
Well, yeah, he's a good puller of the cricket ball. He's in fact a very good batter, Usman. Technically very sound. Banged it short again this time, but he will be punished. Not the best of the connections, but result definitely favourable for PAG.
Yeah, he got Nelson on board at least. Gets the feather edge over the keeper, 4 runs. Well, they'll take it. Well, I think Sajjad is so good at bowling those Yorkers, especially when it comes to death overs. And I'm so certain this move to bring him into the attack is certainly for him to bowl those toe-crushing Yorkers. Yeah, goes slightly full up and over. See, he need to be a little quick here. The throw was a little wayward. So why not bowl those Yorkers for Sajjad Malook when you've been introduced to do a certain job?
I agree with you. Your ability, your speciality is those Yorkers. Unless and until you're trying to bluff the batter who's expecting you to bowl a Yorker by delivering a surprise shot delivery, that's a different story. Otherwise, go back to your Yorkers, because that's what people are expecting, but you're better than that. Uppishly played, chance and taken. Mudassir's gone. Every time a partnership is being created, it's broken. 33 runs in this pair, and one more wicket gone as Mudassir has to take that long walk back.
Yeah, this time Yasir held on to it, dropped the earlier one, but not this time. Mudassir Ali departs scoring 14 of 16. It's 113 for 8.
Irfanullah is the new man in, as Sajjad will continue. One last delivery of this over. It's been a successful over for him. A swing and a miss, and that should be the over. 18 overs gone, 113 for 8. Rohit will come into bowl the 19th. Beautifully played. Played with the pace of the ball and dispatched. Usman, he's playing a class innings. The mainstay of the Pacific group batting. That ball came in with the angle, and Usman, with the angle, hit it towards the mid-wicket region for a 4.
Yeah, that's what we call swivel. Swiveled beautifully. And when you take the bowler for the first delivery for a right, it's all the time the bowler thinks slightly defensive. Now you might see Rohit bowling slightly away from the left-hander. Oh, he followed him really well. Usman completed first run too quick. Chance of a run out maybe. Oh, the throw was a little casual there from Nadeem. Allowing Usman to come back on strike. He takes 2.
Well, yeah, the idea is to keep most of the strike for himself, Usman. Wouldn't want to pass on the strike to Irfan early in the over. Rohit has bowled very well. His last over. He's gone aerial, but the ball will drop short. Usman is trying to go and try and get as many runs as possible. But the problem is that he hasn't had enough company. Irfan will be on strike against Rohit now.
Well, don't you think Neil Usman should have batted slightly up to the order?
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Very, very experienced campaigner, Usman. Someone that you'd like to have in your side, especially in such crisis situations. The man for all problems. Got a signal there.
Smart move there from Irfan Ullah Khattak. He's just allowing his partner to come on strike. He knows Usman can make the difference here. They certainly would be looking out of this 8 deliveries to get at least 20 more runs, if not more than that. At least 20, I would say. They need around 140. In the air again, but followed him beautifully. This is what Rohit has been doing against Usman. He's following him up, and Usman is trying to make some room.
Well, that's right. There are always different strategies that fast bowlers deploy. They either follow the batter when they're trying to make room, or they try and keep the ball far away from the batter's arc so that the batter cannot reach the ball. One last delivery of the over. And that'll be a dot ball. That should be the end of the over. 19 gone, 122 for 8.
One final over, and it will be Sajjad Malook. Surprisingly, no Ikram Janjua being used today, and so has no spinners by the Vision Shipping. They clearly got a plan.
Well, the plan has worked for sure. 122. 5 deliveries to go. How many more can Pacific Group add? Or is TVSL looking to clamp the Pacific side and get yet another title here at the ICC Academy? They are the champions of the ICC Academy Summer Cup and have done exceedingly well in this finals as well. Banged it shot. Aerially gone and will be a maximum. Usman is not leaving it unturned. He's going for everything that's coming in his zone.
Yeah, that's been smoked away. Yeah, you bang anything short, the eye's gonna lit up, and that willow as well will swivel. Great meat of the bat and right into the bushes. Usman is so strong when it comes to hook it away.
Stepping in as the ball goes up, will drop short, but he's going for the second. I love the smart batting that Usman has put on display. The moment he hit the ball, he went running. The call was 2 and he completed 2. 39 for himself and 130 for Pacific Group. It's a very good recovery, I would say.
Yeah, Anil, it's actually the finale. So 140 can be tricky. It's the pressure. Any team can succumb on the pressure. It's all about holding your nerves.
3 more deliveries to go. Which way will it go? Again aerial, and is this going out of the park? No, straight into the hands. Ikram Janjua takes the catch. Usman, who was trying to keep the party going for Pacific Group, falls prey. Again a short delivery, again goes to pull, and again this time Sajjad Malook gets his man.
It's been a great battle between Usman and Sajjad. Every time he bowled shot, and Usman enjoyed the situation, but got him out on his strength. He's gone by doing some damage to Team Divisal. 39 is scored. It's 130 for a final wicket is out. Final delivery. Saqib Munshid will be on strike. Tries to hit that one hard, but getting only air onto it. So Pacific Group will conclude their innings. Maybe one more delivery to go. Yeah, it seems to be one more delivery to go. Am I just getting ahead of myself?
Well, 130 on board. Pacific Group. I can definitely say that from the situation that they were in, they've done well. Last ball, a swing and a miss. They're going for the single and they'll be able to steal that. 131, and that should be curtains. That should be the end of the over, end of the innings. And 131 in the big finals, like you rightly mentioned, Abid, could be tricky. Could be tricky.
Yeah, it's right in the balance. It's still no one's game. Yes, the Vision Shipping would certainly enjoy the target looking at the board, but it's far difficult than what it looks. 132 would be the target, and for that you really need to bat well. And I think it will not be easy against the best bowling attack of the region. Pacific Group has got brilliant bowling attack.
No doubt about this. A quick check on the batting card there for Pacific Group. Top scorer there, Usman Mohammed. I personally feel Usman came in a little too late in the lineup. But then when you pick Mohammad Wasim on the very first ball of the innings, there's a little bit that you can do to recover. Fayaz Ahmed 25, 10 for Zishan Abid, 16 for Fahad Nawaz. It was a good partnership of 30 odd runs between Fayaz and Fahad. And then came in Usman, who tried to stitch in partnerships with everyone who came in and around him. 131 runs on board, including 10 extras. I think Pacific Group might just feel that they're probably 25 to 30 runs short there. As far as bowling is concerned, literally everyone, barring Ubaidullah Mohammed, was amongst wickets. 2 wickets for Mohammad Rohit, 2 for Jawad Ghani, 1 wicket there for Marwi and Imran Javed, 2 wickets, and Sajjad Maluk also 2. The economy of Mohammad Rohit was just phenomenal, 4.25. So now, when the Vision Shipping come into bat, they'll need to score 132 runs in 120 deliveries at 6.6 to win the title of the ICCA Academy Arabian Cricket League. We'll take a quick short break and come back right here.
So welcome back in the chase. TVSL have got a task at hand. They've got to chase 132 in their allocated 120 deliveries. And to kick off the bowling for Pacific Group, we've got their star bowler Akif Raja. And for TVSL, they've got Salman and Ubaidullah out there in the center. And from the word go, there is an agenda in hand. And the agenda with me is Neil.
Thank you so much, Charvi. Very first delivery, on the money, banged it short, and beautifully bowled. Akif Raja, he should be the man if Pacific Group is looking to win this game. They'll rely heavily on him. He is their frontline bowler. And if he picks up a wicket or two right up on top, Pacific Group might just think that they're making themselves some inroads in this game.
Well, they get off the mark. But Pacific Group will have to put the pressure on, and I mean not put the pressure on just by having a couple of fielders in this ring. They've got to slip in place, but they've got to put a whole lot of pressure in to ensure that no easy runs are given away.
No, you're absolutely right. Extremely important. And you mentioned about putting pressure. The best way to put pressure is by picking wickets, and they'll have to do that right away. How soon will they be able to pick their first wicket?
Short pitch, gets the top edge. The ball going towards fine leg. And they get a single, so a lot is happening and they will try everything.
2 runs on board for TVSL. Chasing not too many. 132 to win the finals. And they are the champions of the ICCA Academy Summer Cup. So that kind of would be riding on their backs, ensuring that they keep the momentum going. Done exceedingly well in the first innings. Swing and a miss there. Akif Raja, I've been mighty impressed with his bowling. Very, very intuitive bowler. He's a hard-working lad. And you can see it every single delivery. He'll put in equal amount of effort, if not more.
Well, the onus is on him. He'll be the one to constantly add that pressure from one end. Good delivery there, a lot of movement. Lot of movement, bounce and movement away.
What he's brought to the table right now is uncertainty. And that would be running in the mind of the batters. Salman on 1, Ubaidullah on the non-strikers end on 1. Both of these guys haven't been very comfortable against the bowling of Akif Raja.
So 2 for no loss. First over, Fuller this time. Good delivery. Very, very good delivery to end the over. 1 gone. It's 2 for no loss. So from the far end, we're going to have Saqib Manchan.
2 runs in the first over. I don't think TVSL would be worried At least as of now, Saqib Munshad, as long as they're not losing wickets up front, they'll be happy to see through a few quiet overs. 132 is not a very big ask. Fuller delivery, single, and that should start the proceeding there for Saqib Munshad too.
As long as the singles are coming in, should look comfortable. Not a very high asking rate either, just 6.8 runs and over.
You're right, but then these scores, they're generally tricky because as far as the mindset is concerned, you don't really know how do you approach this. Do you go all hammer and tongs early in, or do you just pace it in comfortably? And there are issues in both strategies.
Oh, gets a little bit of an outside edge there. Having that additional slip. That would have gone straight on his hand, but well, the ball's gone to third man and they pick up another single. 128 needed of 112.
I would have expected another slip coming in because we saw a very thick outside edge even when Akif was bowling. They should have preempted. Plus, Saqib is a left arm seamer, so the natural movement of the ball, the wide-ish slip now, a dot ball. It's a mind game here. It's a mind game, nothing else but that. Your skills, both the teams are extremely skilled. Both the teams have good set of bowlers and batters, but it's about applying those strategies in place.
Also, somebody is going to use their mind. Like you rightly said, it is about the mind game. The team that will keep this in place today, the mind, they'll be the ones who will take the winning cup home.
Ooh.
Short of back length.
Swing and a miss there. And I love the way Saqib is bowling those lengths, getting the ball to move not too far away from the body, and Jiju Janardhanan in that wide-ish slip. One wicket, Charvi, one wicket over here, and this game will find its balance.
And I think that is what will be running in the minds. Well, that's put away.
What a shot.
That is put away. The first maximum of this innings. Made it look so easy. Ubaidullah picked it up on the rise, put it away towards backward square legs for 6.
Well, yeah, he used the pace of Saqib's delivery and into the viewing gallery for a maximum. We thought that the pressure of lesser runs would take a toll on TVS, not to be so. Ubaidullah says, I probably gave a few too many runs while I was bowling. I'll try and get them back.
He's on 8 of 5. 122 needed of 109. Saqib Munshad comes in for the final delivery of his first over. A swing and a miss to end. Much better than that. 2 gone. It's 10 for 0.
Akif Raja to continue. Banged it short. There is a safety net in face of Mudassir. They should be looking at wickets. This is not the kind of score that you can go out and bowl and defend. Need to pick wickets, put the batting side on back foot. But as far as TVSL is concerned, they'll be happy toiling in singles and doubles.
But that's all they need at this point of time, especially the first couple of overs. Just to see off the bowling attack. Has gone up in the air. The fielder comes under it. Is this going to be the first upset? Yes, it will. And like we were saying, the wicket is important. And it got it off the man that was getting it off the middle of the bat. Ubaidullah. He will walk back to the dugout. It's the first wicket to fall.
Akif Raja bowled that delivery which came a little too high for Ubaid. Wasn't expecting that. The ball stayed up in the air for a long time, and Wasim coming in from mid-off, almost till mid-on, and took this catch. Very good fielder, absolutely safe. Ubaidullah gone, 8 of 7, 11 for 1 for TVSL.
So 11 for 1 over number 3 in progress. Mohammad Nadeem has joined the batting out there. Getting a little movement.
Mohammad Nadeem has had a fantastic tournament. Back-to-back Player of the Match awards for him. The performances with the ball, with the bat have been numerous. And he's been sent up the order at 1 down to steer his team through. Didn't utilize him with the ball today. This time played in the gap. Didn't pick a couple of runs. Sharvi, it's very easy for the batters to get into this mindset that, oh, this is not a very high scoring game. It's not a very high scoring chase. We'll comfortably get it. Even if we lose 1 or 2 wickets, it's okay. We've got enough batting. But that probably might just be the undoing for a team.
Usually happens in a low scoring game, where the batting side, while they're chasing, take it a tad bit easy. Good delivery, that very good delivery from Akif Raja. Beauty.
How good has he been today? Akif Raja, very dependable, absolutely reliable. Bowling his second over, 1 delivery to go. Has just given away 5 runs and picked up a wicket. Maybe Wasim would be thinking to bring him back for 1 more over. Maybe try and put that pressure. Maybe try and sneak in 1 more wicket. Last ball of the over, Akif Raja. Banged it short. Will be a couple of runs and that should be the over. 3 overs gone. It's 15 for 1.
So Saqib Manshan continues. And well, a swing and a miss again. He's getting a little bit of movement. And we talk about batting partnerships. How about bowling partnerships for the take?
Extremely important, Charvi. As they say that wolves hunt in packs, that's exactly what bowlers do. You need to have that partnership. You'll always hear this interview where Jason Gillespie has said that all my wickets, I will always credit them to Glenn McGrath. Because Glenn McGrath would bowl the absolute orthodox line and length. The batters wouldn't be able to score runs. And when I would come to bowl, they would try to score off me and would lose their wickets. Shot and wide and beautifully cracked it. The ball will race away towards the boundary line. 4 runs.
Caught right on top of that, Salman. Let's have a look at that again. Pitched it short and wide. Got on top of it. And put it away with ease towards the cover boundary. And I think we were talking about this between the overs. What they're doing very well is keeping the ball on the ground. Unless it's fairly a loose delivery to put up in the air. Not a lot of aerial shots so far.
The idea would be to avoid playing aerial shots. The ball does get heavy with the absorption of so much dew. And then when you're trying to go aerial again, this time in the gap, beautifully pierced. But the outfield is getting thicker. It will become difficult for the ball to run away towards the boundary. Teasingly, 4 runs.
Just like slow poison.
23 for 1 now. Look at that again. Very good looking cover drive that. Waited for the ball all the way till the last minute. Another 109 runs required. But the current run rate is inching towards the asking rate. Well, that will hardly matter. Saqib Manshan erring in line. So back-to-back boundaries for TVSL.
Beautiful delivery, a very good comeback. That's the line. You offer width, you'll be punished. And Saqib has been doing well in the previous over. Was taken for a maximum, but after that came back strong. Here, 2 boundaries, yes. But can he finish it off well?
2 more deliveries in this over, and these are going to be key. Salman is on 11 of 11. He's the man on strike. Shuffles across, and once again, though they've got a cover, but well, it's a good looking shot. Again got on top of it. And well, there she goes.
Pretty much a replica of one of those previous shots. Got on top of the ball beautifully in the gap. Mudassir was there, but he's not Mr. Quick Legs. The ball will race away towards the fence. 3 boundaries in this over, and all 3 have come of deliveries which have been shot and angling away from the right-hander.
Gets in good position, Salman. 105 needed. The final delivery of over number 4 coming up. Good delivery that. Once again, much better delivery that to end the over. 12 from it, 4 gone. It's 27 for 1. So well, like we predicted, Akif will continue and starts with a short quick delivery and a dot delivery to that.
Well, I think that's a very good call. The momentum is on. Akif has been bowling extremely good lengths, and especially for a fast bowler, it's important to be in that rhythm. And if your fast bowler is in the rhythm, utilize him. Don't waste him. Don't send him to fine leg like what TVSL did when Rohit was breathing fire in the first 2 overs.
That's a good shot. That very, very controlled. He knew exactly where that deep fielder was. He wants to. So quite interested for the second. But a good throw coming in from the deep. So they'll settle just for that single. 28 for 1 now.
And Nadeem has not hit those pull shots with the bat facing upwards. He's always tried to control that shot, trying to roll the face of the bat over the ball.
Very traditional pull shot that.
Yeah, I mean it's a very, very old classical way of playing it. Very rarely, very seldom do you see modern day cricketers playing those shots. Beautiful there. Very close to the body, back of the length. He's getting the batters to come onto their toes to play the shot. Also tells you the story that he's understood his lengths very early in the game, Akif.
He's wanting to put that pressure on right from the beginning. But what is key here for Pacific Group are wickets. And if they're going to bowl dot deliveries, that's just giving a lot of time to the batsman out there.
28 for 1. Not much of a difference between the current run rate and the required. TVSL would want to see off this over. Not try and do anything silly. Fuller length delivery will be a single. Shouldn't be doing anything silly in this over. They know that Akif has been brought in to bowl the third because they're looking for a wicket. They're searching for that one wicket. And if that wicket is in the face of Nadeem, I think Pacific Group will think that they have at least 1 foot through the door.
The battle here has just started. They still have a long way to go into it. Akif Raja. Much better delivery there again. Good delivery. Fuller. And getting that movement away from the right-hander as well. 103 needed of 91.
He's bowled a very good mixed bag of deliveries. He's bowled those quick Yorkers. He's bowled back of the length deliveries. He's bowled those snorters short deliveries. Very, very capable bowler, Akif Raja. On to the pads. I think the height would be the concern, and that should be the over. 5 overs gone, 29 for 1.
It's Triple J now into the attack for the first time. It's just around the pad area. They're just looking for that leg before. Smartly done by Salman to take a single. Just use of the wrist. Yeah, they're very well knowing this that the required run rate is just around 7. So just being around there. And maybe this over they'll try to accelerate a little bit, because it's usually the final over of the power play where you just get a little bit of a settle and you try to look for those big shots.
Started off with a couple of runs on this over. Leading edge. Didn't have enough to carry it towards Akif. But the other questions have been asked. These questions are in the form of some very good bowling coming in from Pacific Group.
And I'm sure they must be going to the drawing board, and the coaches must have to talk about this a lot, that they need to get in some phase of the game where they just need the required run rate to be around 10. It's the finals that will affect the batters a little bit when it comes to that around 10 runs required and over.
You're right. But what is also very imperative is if you don't pick wickets, even 14, 15 and over doesn't look too many. Because while the batters would be under pressure, mind you, the bowlers also would be under pressure, and the dew is not going to help them.
Yeah, I think it's all about the nerve game now here, that how better you perform under the pressure. I think the only way to bring that required run rate around 10 is only when the Pacific Group starts picking up wickets.
100%. Need to pick wickets. Jiju has done well so far. 3 deliveries, just 3 runs. Got a very good action. Absolutely smooth. Leading edge this time. Akif Raja will take it. And that is the end of Nadeem. The big man who had created ripples throughout this tournament now departs without creating an impact.
Yeah, he's been outplayed there. Was trying to heave it on the onside, got the leading edge, ended up to Akif Raja, who held the catch pretty well, and the man is walking out. The most run scorer of the tournament, Mohammad Nadeem, did not deliver on the given day, on the big occasion. He failed to perform, scored 5 runs of 9 deliveries. It's 32 for 2 Pacific. Nasir Faraz, the young man, comes in. Well, yeah, ideally the wicket is supporting bowlers there, but there is a huge dew as well. But it's all about the pressure. We've been talking about this, Neil, that they need to pick up a wicket. They took out the premier wicket of TVSL.
Yeah. Jiju Janardhan, he's done well. Gave away 3 runs, picked up a wicket. Can he put more pressure? Can he pick one more wicket? Nasir, young Nasir on strike. Just push the ball away from his body. Will get a single. They're going for the second. And will comfortably get that. Nasir Faraz has played under 19 cricket for Khyber Pakhtunkhwa in Pakistan. Has some good pedigree. Good cricketing skills. But it all finally boils down to how well do you deliver on the big day.
Well, indeed, the big stage, the big final, the long tournament, it just come on to that final day where all that matters. Just nudged on the onside to take a single, and Nasir Faraz will keep the strike as well. It's 35 for 2 at the end of power play. Al-Mudassir Ghulam comes in. Late introduction for him. Oh, starts it with the wide, down the leg side. Not an ideal start for the big man.
Yeah, you're right. Shouldn't be losing the grip on the game. Somehow managed to get a little bit of hold. It's a low scoring slow burner, which primarily means that you cannot lift the foot off the pedal, Abid.
I think at least 45 runs should have been scored inside power play. They may be slightly 10 runs short from where they should have been. 2 wickets down. But Pacific Group had a lot sluttering start than this. Oh, beautifully glided, played it late, deliberate, found the gap, 4 runs.
Well, yeah, there was the spell of Ubaidullah in the first innings, which went for a lot of runs amongst the tightness of the entire flow of the game. Here, is this going to be the over where things could probably just go against the Pacific Group?
Well, now we're putting the captain on a spot on that. Mohammad Wasim has to think about it. He cannot keep 5 fielders inside the ring because the batters will find the gap. And if he puts all his man outside the ring, spreads the field wide, then those 1s and 2s would be comfortably taken. What should be the tactic, Neil?
It's one of those positions where you don't want to be the captain.
Yeah. A difficult situation for a captain there where you don't have a lot of runs in the bank. You have to really work hard and you really need to keep an eye on every single run they take. And when they convert these 1s into 2s, you get up under a lot of pressure. Now, you see the current and the required run rate both are at neck to neck. These are more worries for the captain.
Well, yeah, wide after that a 4. Pressure definitely would be on the bowler. And mind you, not defending too many runs. So whatever you do, you need to know that to bowl extremely tight. You can't be giving away freebies at least.
Yeah, just played it around the backward point and they'll steal a single there. And that's what they need to do. Just keep that scoreboard ticking. And in no matter of a time, you will be almost to the runner ball. And from there, for the vision shipping, it will be quite comfortable to chase down this small total.
Well, that's right. It would be pretty much within their control. TVSL, the Vision Shipping Limited. It's going to be challenging, I'll tell you, with the ball getting wetter. Getting to grip the ball is going to be challenging, and I love what Wasim has been doing. He's been getting the ball from wherever it comes to himself, has been drying the ball constantly, keeping the seam dry especially, before he hands the ball back to the bowlers. Onto the body, beautifully played. There is a chase on. Will he stop it? No! He should have put in a dive. Come on, need to support your bowlers. The effort was missing, Abid. The effort was completely missing there.
Well, I think more than the fielder, bowler need to help himself. And that's easy. Now, giving onto the pad, feeding to the batter. And you don't have a fielder there. Now, Irfanullah Khattak giving a lot of chase. He was just heavily relying on that. He might get that big foot front. But that's not how it should be. Yeah, it's quite easy conditions out there. You're playing at one of the finest outfield in UAE. You could have dived forward and saved that boundary.
Abid, come on. Most of these players would have played on sand outfields.
I did so.
Where, you know, I mean, none of us have been lucky enough to grow up with Lords as our backyard. So putting in a dive on such lush outfields shouldn't be a pressure situation or a worrisome issue at all.
Yeah, that should
How
be
many
the case.
times have you been bruised while putting in a dive, playing in those sandy outfields, Abid?
Yeah, it still hurts, Neil. It's been quite a while.
Didn't ask you to do scuba diving on those.
It's been a lush green outfield and it's wet out there. It's quite comfortable for you rather than bending down and taking that ball or trying to kick the ball back. It's quite easy just to dive. This is Upish in the air. Could be a chance. Yes, taken. Beautiful catch. It is Saqib Munshid. Man standing at third deep and takes the beautiful catch.
Well, yeah. Width on offer, went aerial, Saqib Munshid taking the ball away from the body, and I think what he's done for himself and his team is absolutely inspirational. Young Nasser has to walk back, but one thing for sure, there has been again an opening that's been created. Three wickets down for 48. Jiju Janardhan continues off the hips. Now this one again, the ball is not really travelling. The outfield is sluggish because of the dew. Also the ball's getting heavier by the delivery.
Yeah, and also it's Hamdan Tahir who's wicketkeeper by trade, so he has to work in the outfield. Usually these wicketkeepers are not familiar with bending down, taking that catch, throwing it to the keeper.
I'll tell you a wicketkeeper who was phenomenal in the outfield.
Yeah.
A.B. de Villiers.
Oh, yes. He was, the 50 up for the vision. They'll get slight bit of a sigh of relief. They're just no chance of a run. Send it back. Chance of a run now. Direct. He's in trouble. He's in a deep, deep trouble.
Well, yeah, this is absolutely inspirational there. Absolutely inspirational. Things are looking difficult. Things are changing. And from what it looks like, he might just be out. The umpires will have to wait. The third umpire will give consultation. And we'll wait for the umpire's signal. But from what it looks like in the replays, is that TVSL might just find themselves in some sort of a trouble.
Where is the umpire? Where is the third umpire?
Yeah, the confirmation coming in. That's a run out and a trouble for the vision shipping. Yeah, he was well shot, and it's a big wicket in the context of the game. It's the captain who's walking out, Jawad Ghani, without troubling the scorer. 50 for 3.
Well, that's right. Run out by Fahad. And Gunfielder has paid off. 50 for 4.
I also saw that.
Just need to play a little more defensive here now. The team, the vision shipping is slight bit under pressure here.
You just make sure
It's
that
been
is the
just
right
the kind of a final we wanted, Neil. Exactly. We're talking about we need something crunchy in the final. And there you go. A bit of a situation here. Another run out chance. Shies at the stumps. Well, we all are on the edges of our seats.
How close was that? How close was that? I can tell you, there's so much tension, you can cut it with a butter knife. Incredible scenes coming in here from the ICCA Academy Oval number 2. Phenomenal finals of the ICCA Academy Arabian Cricket League. TVSL 51 for 4, chasing a modest 132. At the start of this innings, it looked like that it would be a cakewalk for the batting side, but no. Pacific Group, one of the top domestic sides, has told us why they are one of the best sides in the country.
They've got some of the great players in the side. And the experienced campaigners. Fayaz Ahmed, Jiju Janardhan, Mohammad Wasim. Oh, that got slightly big on him, but he's very watchful here. The vision shipping would be counting a lot on Salman, I think, now.
Well, the idea would be to bring him back on strike, not try and waste too many deliveries. Last delivery of the over, Jiju Janardhan. What a fantastic spell he's bowled. Given away 9 runs, picked up a wicket, and there was a run out that happened in this over as well. So he's induced 2 wickets. One last delivery, and he sees us through. 8 overs gone, 51 for 4.
Well, there you go. The captain thinks it's right time to introduce himself. Yeah, you have put the team on back foot a bit there. Just to remind all our viewers, at this juncture of the game, Pacific Group were at 54 for 4.
So pretty similar scenes. And I reckon at that time it was Ubaidullah who was bowling and started leaking runs. Wasim has brought himself in. As a captain, the challenge always comes in when you bring yourself in. You obviously will be backing your skill sets, but at the same time, maybe if just an iota of doubt gets into your mind that am I being selfish by bringing myself in when I have some other really good bowlers in my side, that might just ruin everything. But not for Wasim, I can tell you. He's an extremely confident cricketer.
Yeah, we saw that in Australia as well. He bowled the final over of that game against Namibia. And he pulled out the victory.
You're right. Oh, just fishing that line. Ikram realizing that if he goes a little more, trying to follow that ball might just give out an edge. Wasim bowls medium, can bowl those off breaks as well.
Yeah, the off cutters. Oh, that almost carried. And he's gone back onto his run up. He knows that I have to use my fast bowlers. There won't be any spinners coming in. That not so sure we'll see any spin attack because we haven't seen anything from the vision shipping. It's probably the night for the fast bowlers. So he knows that it's a time he has a race against as well.
Leading edge up in the air. Will that be taken? And yes, the captain produces a wicket, and this is not a good sign for TVS as they lose their fifth. Ikram Janjua gone. He was troubled for quite a bit, and now he has conceded. This is trouble times coming in from TVSL.
Well, not a good choice of the shots there for Ikram. He kept on pushing himself on the back foot, and it was none other than the captain who picked up the wicket. We were just talking about his skills. He's proved himself yet another time. It's half of the team is back at the hut with 52 runs on board.
Last ball of the over, and that will be a dot ball. 9 overs gone, 52 for 5.
Jiju will continue, and why not? Oh, bamboozled him completely there. Jiju Janardhan is bowling sensationally well.
Well, yeah, Jiju is not your express pace delivery bowler. Meanwhile, the camera crew putting in the hard yards. He's wearing the hoodie because I know he's not trying to camouflage in the trees. He's for sure trying to keep the cool breeze at bay. But Jiju is not your quick bowler, but the line and lengths that he bowls, talk about it. Commentators curse. Classic example. I was talking about the line and length that he bowls at. Absolutely methodical. But erring in line there, in that occasion, a wide there.
Now, what I have seen that Salman on the any other given day would have put that away, even that ball going down the leg side. There you go. Our heroes. I'm not sure what they're talking about. They have their own commentary box there.
I'm glad that they don't have microphones. You wouldn't want to hear what they're talking, for sure. Abdul Rahman in blue, and in maroon, you see Ahmed Khawaja. You're talking about Salman?
Yeah, switch.
Yeah, he's kind of just watchful here, and now I'm sure he's least bothered about that required run rate, which just climbing up.
Yeah, the visuals of the commentary box looks a little more busy than usual. But hey, mind you, it's the finals. 9.2 overs, 53 for 5. Required run rate 7.41. It was moving in the region of 6.5. A slight misfield, and they've taken a single.
One thing for sure you can do is that take these singles. I think there is enough room inside even the 30-yard circle, because most of the players are at the edge of 30-yard circle. So it's quite easy. All you need to do that, just nudge it quite slow so that you can run for the single. You just can't let that run rate climb all over.
Well, yeah, it's important that you keep the scoreboard ticking. Jiju Janardhanan. I like Wasim's approach in this game. The bowlers who have troubled the batters, he's given them longer spells. Akif Raja bowled 3.
Ooh.
Wow, charging down to Jiju. Luckily, no damage on either sides. And I wouldn't mind bringing the wicketkeeper up on Jiju Janardhanan's bowling, trying to keep Javed in the crease. Might just put that additional pressure on him.
Yeah, but then Neil, I think if you bring that keeper up, you need to cut down your pace. The way Jiju is bowling, yeah, he's gentle medium pacer. It could be a slight bit of a hard work for the keeper.
That's all right. I mean, for a couple of deliveries, you can put that little additional pressure on the batter. See, again, he's trying to charge down. You'll just seal him on the back foot. And the moment you do that, the wicketkeeper's up on the stumps. The batter has that option cut out. And now he's trying to overthink. And the moment you catch him overthinking, one ball on the boot, and it's Masalama.
Yeah, then you get your man out. I would 100% agree with you, but I think considering the wet outfield, the ball is quite a bit of wet. So at times, you just lose that grip and you praise it down the leg side. So that could be the reason that you don't want to concede any loosener or any boundary. Despite he's coming down the track, but he's only getting single or maybe dot ball. It's not harmful move here.
One last ball of the over. Soft hands towards the third man region will be a single, and that should be the over. 10 overs gone, 56 for 5.
.56 for 5, and Wasim continues. He bowled that quicker one. The batter was just getting away with that, and Wasim was not happy man there. Well, meantime, I've got a company in the com box. It's Charvi, but welcome Charvi.
Thank you so much, Abid. So 57 for 5. What a wonderful spell of overs it's been from the Pacific Group. Once again, full length delivery. You wanted to drive that, but we'll find the fielder. Suddenly, once the wicket started to fall, the energy levels of the Pacific groups have pumped up. 75 needed of 58 now.
Well, it was quite a bit of a simple that when you have a low run on board, you really don't have much runs in the bank, so you only have the option is attack, and that is the only way to win the game when you knock all those 10 batters out.
Tricky, these low scoring games, especially when you've got the top two teams battling it out for the title. Always very tricky. The pressure will be on. And Wasim, the skipper, look at those figures, Abid. 1.3 overs, 2 runs, 1 wicket, and the pressure is keeping it on.
Yeah, the pressure is just piling up. And our team is trying to use those shoulders. A bit of a misfield there. That will be okay. They'll only take single. It's just not trying to use a lot of swing or seam here. Wasim is using the shoulder, trying to bowl quick here. Unlike last over where he was looking for that little bit of a seam movement. But plenty for the bowlers in this surface. We have seen throughout the day today.
He did mention this at the toss as well, Mohammad Wasim, that there will be something in for the bowlers. Once again, the ball gripping the surface. There's a chance. And well, a directed might. It was a touch and go. But quick legs there. Salman.
Yeah, you always need to be careful when you are stealing a run and you need to pick up the loose fielder, not the quickest one. Al Wasim is definitely amongst the quickest fielders in UAE.
60 for 5, another 72 needed of 55 deliveries. This is over number 11. Pacific Group, they've gotten this game on. The big final once again comes in, pitches it short, has cut it away. That will go past the fielder at point. They'll settle for the single to the end to end the over. 11 gone, it's 61 for 5. So Jiju to continue. This time we'll go down the leg and will be called a wide. Extras. This is something they have to control, Abid.
Well, I think it's just that Pacific Group need to keep themselves in the game. Don't get onto that comfort zone that we have the game in control, because that man, Salman, is still down there at the middle. And the more time he spends at the center, the better he'll get. So you need to get rid of Salman if you really want to get onto that comfort zone that you might think that the game is pretty much in the kitty.
True that, Abid. Pitched it short. Played it very, very late. 69 needed of 53. 68 needed of 52. Let's change that equation around a little bit. Salman is on 33 of 34. He's done most of the scoring. Spent a lot of time out there. Javed, on the other hand, he's been there just for a short while.
Well, I think Javed, to bail them out, is just they need around 30-35 runs partnership at the center. That's what will take them to the comfortable position for the division shipping. And that should come almost slightly better than run a ball, I think.
Top edge, will that be taken? Yes.
What a catch.
Fahad Nawaz. Will he make a mistake? No, he'll not. What a brilliant catch. Gets that outside edge for Javed. This was the one that we're looking for. Played it. Didn't judge it. Played it away from the line of the ball. And a brilliant catch taken. That is going to be wicket number 6. Pacific Group. They are in this game and they're here to stay. 63 for 6.
Umar Arshad, the wicketkeeper batter, comes in at number 8 at a very pressure situation. Not an ideal situation for the Vision Shipping. I think the total they got on board, they thought they have the game on, pretty much in control, but that's not the case. The team Pacific Group is usually known for fighting back, and they are certainly doing that.
Good delivery there, but a better call for the single. Salman realizes he needs to keep the strike with himself as much as possible. The wickets on the other end are falling. And you were talking about the total, we were talking about how TVSL had restricted Pacific Group, but if you would have noticed the body language of TVSL while they were walking back in between the game, between the change of the innings, they had a very confident body language. That's only 130 on board. How difficult can it get?
Well, yeah, confident is a good thing, but there is a very thin line between confident and overconfident. Just to remind you that you win the game inside this ground. For any victory, you need to give a fight, no matter what.
Their asking rate now climbing slightly above 8 runs and over. And the moment that required rate in this situation hits 10 runs and over, TVSL are going to be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, certainly not the wicket that where you can purchase 10 runs in and over. A little bit hard. Even we have seen the batters who can hit quite comfortably. It's been struggling there in the air. Take it. Fahad Nawaz takes the second catch. He's having a great day out there, and a heroic catch and a huge wicket. Salman was a threat there, but it took only one delivery to get him out straight into the pouch of Fahad Nawaz.
It was meant to be. It was meant to be. And well, Jiju, he strikes. Salman will walk back, scoring 33 of 36. What a big wicket that is for Pacific Group, and what a great catch from Fahad Nawaz. 64 for 7 after 11.5.
Well, it's Sajjad Maluk walking in. Who knows to go one way only. That's highway. He'll certainly will take a few punches and try to get some runs. I don't see any point now to stick around and don't run and keep that run rate climbing all over.
See that ball gripping the surface slightly. And well, Jiju, look at those figures. 4 overs, 16 runs and 3 wickets for him. Look at that, the ball coming into the batter there. That'll be in the end of 12. It's 64 for 7. TVSL in the chase.
Mohammad Wasim comes back into the attack. Just, oh, that was close to the fielder. Very, very close. It's that kind of a day in the outfield where you just play slightly aerial and you're at risk.
Close call that. Very close call that. Was in the air for a while. Just shy away from the fielder there at mid-wicket. Rizwan, the fielder. 66 runs needed.
Just around 8.5 required an over. Oh, that's been cut away nicely, but Fahad Nawaz, it seems to that he's got a magnet into his hand. The ball is following him up pretty much today. He's got 2 brilliant catches.
I think those were the turning points of the game. And out of those 2 catches, the one of Salman, the well-set batsman. 65 needed of 46. This is over number 13. Wasim comes in once again. Fuller this time. Has driven hard. But they've got cover, so they'll just get a couple of runs.
Yeah, you need to believe that you still can do it. That kind of attitude is needed for TVSL. It's just that this game is quite a bit of a distance for them here. They need to change in approach. They need to bring more these 1s and 2s, and they need to run quickly between the wicket. Maybe that could be the only option for the TVS. So far so good this over has been for the TVS.
And they're going to have to do a lot more than that. Back of length once again by Wasim. Smart bowling this. Very smart bowling this to restrict the run flow. 69 for 7. Wasim, he's into his 3rd over. Has given away only 10 runs, picked up a wicket. He's been successful in keeping the pressure on. Look at that asking rate. Inching towards that 8.59 runs and over.
Followed him up there on that just a bit of a conference there between the umpires and the players, and maybe it's time to change the ball. Yeah, might have lost his shape because it's heavy dew out there.
So we've got the change of the leather. Wasim will continue. Lots and lots of dew out there. Look at that thick layer of dew on the green.
It's been quite surprising for me. There's a huge dew and heavy dew, and still the ball is doing enough to beat the batters, and batters are having really difficult time.
It's gripping the surface, it's moving. There's a lot that's happening out there. 62 needed of 44. Wasim has just bowled that extra. He's been tidy. Full toss. Will find the fielder. They settle for that single. Wouldn't mind that. Umair on 4 of 3. Sajjad 3 of 4.
It's that kind of a day at the office where you find fielders every corner of the ground. You're just not able to pick up a gap here. It's been ages since we got that boundary coming in.
Once the leather gets a little heavier, takes a little time to get off the willow as well. Going straight into the hands of the fielder once again. No chance of a run. That'll be the end of the over. The dot to end it. 13 gone. It's 71 for 7. Saqib Manshad. Good decision this from Wasim. And good timing to bring back your ace bowler. Has gone up in the air. The fielder coming under it. Will he take it? Yes! And what a brilliant catch. What a brilliant catch. Magnificent that. Usman. Never easy these, Abid. Never easy.
Quite a bit of a challenging. If not the Usman, then who else will take it? He carries a huge amount of experience and into the finale, and then you need to deal with your nerves as well. Well, it's really hard for TVSL to keep getting runs and find the boundaries. They lose yet another wicket. It's 8th wicket down. Sajjad Malook walking out, scoring only 3 of 5 deliveries. It's 71 for 8.
Mohammad Maharvi. Well, it's the tail end now. And Abid, if we put our eyes towards that asking rate, it's reached 9 runs and over.
Yeah, I think now it's just slightly gripping away, loosening up. It's getting tight for TVS. It's been 40 deliveries since the last boundary came. And there was a phase of a game when Pacific Group played 42 deliveries to bring that boundary. But over here, the occasion is slightly bit different because there are a lot of wickets down. been losing wickets.
Absolutely. Well, that's wide. We called a wide by the umpire. Saqib Munshad erring in line. 72 for 8. Another 60 runs needed. Their asking rate has touched 9 runs and over.
Yeah, I think it's all about now that you need to hit it out or get out. And maybe Yasir Maharvi is the right man to do. Yeah, you'll see a lot of those clearing the front leg, hitting it on the onside, will bounce inside the rope, and that will go for 4 runs. Off the mark with a boundary. What else you need?
Well, these will be the chances to take. The equation still in favour. Ball was in the air for a long time and away from the fielder there in the deep. 76 for 8. 56 needed of 39. It's a funny game, this. Anything can happen.
Yeah, I think you'll see quite a bit of more of these shots. Again, clearing the front leg, wanted to go big. Yeah, it could be heard me right. You need to go hard now. There is no looking back from here. It's the finale. You need to give a bit of you.
Well, the batters out there, they will swing at everything at this stage. As a bowler, just got the ball that line. Nothing wide outside. Don't try to do anything funny. Bowl nice and easy, simple. Once again, back of the length delivery. And will be called a wide. That's gone down.
And now just Saqib trying to bowl it away from Mohammad Yasir Maharvi. Probably the reason is that he does not want to give him anything in the arc, because that man is just throwing the kitchen sink at it. Anything close to the body would be taken for runs. Yeah, swing and a miss there. With the angle, Saqib still has that swing.
Much better delivery that. You see Maharvi moving away from the line of the stumps. Hey, pull that yorker in straight. Take that stump off.
Quite a bit of a challenge for someone like Saqib Munshad to get it right. You need to cross by those.
Because you already have the batsman moving away. Look at that.
And now what I think over here, Charvi, is that it's not easy to grip the ball at once. And also when you try to bowl Yorker slightly here and there, you'll be punished. If you bowl it full in the arc, that could be a risky move. And if you bowl full toss, those free runs for the batter. Simple as that.
Once again, that'll go down the offside for wide. Yes, the confirmation from the umpire, Saqib Munshad. He's into his 3rd over. He's given away runs.
Yes, he's picked up a wicket, but he's bowled quite long though over here. And that is also a concern for the captain, because he's been allotted with certain time that you need to complete the game. Otherwise, you'll have that 5th man in the ring as well. So quite a bit of a change in the tactic and the rules as well.
78 for 8. Comes in once again. Much better line that. And that'll end the over. 14 gone, 78 for 8. Wasim will come in for his final. over.
Yeah, Wasim definitely would look for those Yorkers that you've been talking about, that against, especially against Mohammad Yasir Maharvi. And I think that could be difficult for Yasir to, when he's trying to clear the front leg and go big.
Also, if you noticed, he does take the leg stump guard. So he has the tendency to make room for himself. When you move away from the stumps, you're making a lot of room to swing your arms. And at, with the equation where you need 53 of 35, that's what you want. Gets the leading edge. Does he find the fielder in the deep? Yes, he does. They get just that single.
Well, Chavi, what I think is that over here, the team who did better fielding has won the match. Almost. Because clearly you see Pacific Group haven't shelled any catches. They kept taking those hard ones as well. And in the outfield, they have given 100% for every single run. So yes, clearly, I'm not surprised to see them dominating despite scoring 132.
Once again, it's in the air, but will land in no man's land. And pick up that single. Will bring Maharvi back on strike. He's on 5 of 6. Umair, on the other hand, he's on 6 of 6, 81 for 8, 51 needed of 33. Pacific Group have done well to come back into this game. They need those 2 wickets.
Yeah, Pacific Group is just 2 wickets away from lifting that Champions Trophy. Hit well. Hit over, and that will raise for 4 runs.
It's a good shot that. Very good shot that from Maharvi. Makes room once again.
I think the best way to bat is pressureless. He's least bothered about the result. Now all he wants to do is smash the ball. Well, most of the batters didn't deliver, so he doesn't have much to lose here.
47 needed of 32. This game is going all the way down to the wire. Only 7 boundaries and 1 6 has been hit in this innings so far. We get that confirmation from our statsman.
Stats guru who feeds us these. Well, I think that 6 has come on very first over, I think, where Ubaidullah got that 1-6 at the early stage when the ball was quite new and was quite fresh. That was travelling quite easily. Over here, that's not the case.
So 85 for 8 over number 15. Wasim pulls that away this time. The call is for 2, and will they get there? Yes, they will comfortably. So it'll be 2 to end the over. 15 gone, it's 87 for 8.
Irfanullah has been introduced now a bit too late in the game, but he's been welcomed with a boundary. And Umar Arshad just opened the face of the blade to get 4 runs.
91 for 8. 41 runs required.
Hard zoom they did on his face.
Wide outside the off stump, just slashed his bat at it.
Why did he try to blast it?
Umar Irfan has been brought in quite late into the attack. Abid, you reckon?
Yeah, he usually comes to bowl the second over. Usually he accompanies Akif Raja.
Please kiya karo.
He's just been brought late. Maybe that's the reason the first delivery was a lot of width over. It's hard for the bowler when you change his overs and he's all this time waiting for his turn, and it gets frustrated when you get a go at the end of the game almost.
Absolutely true. 40 needed of 28.
Rashford ki free kick. Almost. It just skimmed the I think of it.
Yeah, Wasim is probably giving him the guidebook there, what you need to do. You need to hand him over the manuals.
Irfan comes in once again.
अगला यूरो तो उठाए ना कम से कम.
Better delivery that. Much better delivery that.
Well, Chavis, certainly you learn a lot when your seniors talk to you very clearly that what do you need to do over here and how you need to bowl against certain batters at the certain situation as well. So these are the phases when you learn as a junior. Someone like Wasim will only drop those good ideas, and that's how you get benefit when you rub your shoulders with the seniors.
Of course you do. There's always something to learn from the experience. Shot pitch, it's in the air, it's a half-hearted shot, but will land in no man's land. There is nobody there. 2 bounces over the fence for 4.
And it seems to be Mohammad Yasir Maharvi is the man who's with the mission here. Banged it shot, and easy picking for him. Straight over the bowler head. I knew it. The long on and long off is up to the circle. Well, you need a quite bit of a courage to play that short-line delivery and put it away with a straight bat.
25 runs worth. This partnership between these two is turning out to be key. Where that's the delivery we've been waiting for. You move away from the stumps, there's going to be a bowler that's going to hit the deck there. Wicket number 9.
Well, he's least bothered about the result. Losing the wicket, he played like a hero tonight. He's hit those biggies, he's hit those 4s. He's kept us a little bit back in the game. And it was when we were just praising his braveness, he lost his wicket. 15 he scored of 12 deliveries. It's 96 for 9. The last man out there in the center up against Irfanullah Khatak. Well, he doesn't seem to be a batter to me for sure. That beats him comprehensively outside off. 96 for 9.
France Argentina rematch.
So Akif Raja
The final.
comes in to clean up his quota of overs. 36 needed from 24. But Pacific Group, they're one wicket away. Is this going to be the over? Is Akif Raja going to be the man to take his team to victory and to lift the trophy?
Yeah, I think the captain just wants to cut it loose now. He's brought in his ace bowler. He just does not want to drag the game any longer here. It's Umar Arshad, the wicketkeeper. He's not giving it up maybe. Oh, that's up in the air. Could be the winning moment. Yes, Mudassar Ali takes the catch, and it is the moment for Pacific Group to lift the trophy. They won this game by scoring just 131, and they were in the game from the ball one. Wins the trophy. They are super delighted. What a moment these.
What a game this is turning out to be. Half-hearted shot, and Mudassar sprinted nice. Picked up that catch, and Pacific Group, they have taken this game away from TVSL, winning by 35 runs, getting TVSL out 96 in the 17th over. What a brilliant game this has been for a final.
Well, 60 games, and it summed up into the final delivery. It took only one delivery for Akif to close the book. It was certainly superb delivery where Umar Arshad couldn't hold on to it. Played it uppish and ended up into the pouch of Mudassar Ali. Well, leading the chart is Triple J, Jiju Janardhanan. What a great team. The better team wins, and should be hailing those heads high. Well done, very well fought. Pacific Group, the champions of Arabian Cricket League, powered by Fan Code.
Card for the Vision Shipping. The top scorer there, Salman, right on top, 33 of 36. Followed by Maharvi, 15 of 12 for him. And Umar Arshad, 11 of 9. And Nasser Faraz, 10 of 6. The only successful ones to get into the double digits. Everybody else, they couldn't battle out for the bowling attack of Pacific Group, finishing off, getting all out at 96.
Yeah, the batting order looks like a poultry farm to me here. 3 ducks there. And talking about the bowling, the pick of the bowler has been Jiju Janardhanan, picking up 3 wickets with the economy of just 4. He's been outstanding tonight. Akif Raja, 2 wickets, given 9. Couldn't complete his quota because that was the final wicket that he took out. And everyone picked up a wicket there. Saqib, Mudassar, Wasim, Irfanullah, 1 wicket each. And they did not allow TVSL to reach a 100-run mark.
Well, that's what the summary of the game looks like. Pacific Group got put into bat first in their allocated 20 overs, got to 131 for 9. It was tough pickings for them as well. But Vision Shipping, on the other hand, they couldn't make it through. All out at 96, Pacific Group winning by 35 runs. Stay tuned with us. We're going to come back. This is the grand finale. We're going to come back with the brick presentation with Neil in a few moments. Stay with us.
Check, 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 check. Mic test 1 2 3. Check test 1 2 3. Check test 1 2 3. बस आप ही का वेट है कैमरा
ट्रॉफी कहाँ रखना है पूछ रहे हैं
ट्रॉफी वहाँ पर आ जाएगी
ट्रॉफी इधर साइड में रखना
असली टशन को इसको कहते हैं ना रनर अप भी मेरा विनर भी मेरा है ना वसी असली टशन ये होता है ना दोनों ट्रॉफी मेरी
पहले प्रेजेंटर्स को कॉल करोगे ना
जी
पहले प्रेजेंटर्स को कॉल करके देन वी स्टार्ट
which is going to be my master camera
captain
for interview the player of the tournament vision shipping captain and Pacific captain 3 interviews because the other tournament awards we not
शिपिंग को भी बुला दो या तो मी थोड़ा सा टेस्ट तो हे कर दो त्याला संबंधी तू अनाउंस कर की स्पेशल की ही वाज पण
no don't worry
batsman है ना.
फर्स्ट बेस्ट बैट्समैन है, पहले मैन ऑफ द मैच है, उसके बाद बेस्ट बैट्समैन. To the presentation of the finals of the ICCA Academy Arabian Cricket League. What a befitting final we've experienced right here at the beautiful ICCA Academy grounds. Now, for the first thing, the SkyExchange.net ICCA Academy Arabian Cricket League, powered by FanCode, would like to thank ICCA Academy and all its administration involved behind the scenes for its support in hosting this level of a tournament. We would like to thank our sponsors, title sponsor SkyExchange.net, powered by sponsor FanCode, official streaming partner FanCode, and event partner TCM. Now in the final match, which started off with the first ball wicket of the superstar, and then what do we see? We see a low scoring first inning. We sitting in the commentary box honestly thought that probably we'll go home early today. But it was not to be. It was a low scoring thriller, and what a fantastic game we've experienced. Would request you to put your hands together for the fantastic performance coming in from the Pacific Group that beat the Vision Shipping by 35 runs in today's finals. 131 scored by Pacific Group, 96 is where they stalled the Vision Shipping, the champions of the previous tournament, played right here at the ICCA Academy. Now first up in the presentation ceremony, would request Mr. Tehseen Javed, the match referee, to please come up so that we can award the man of the match of the game. Mr. Tehseen Javed, the match referee. The player who literally changed the game when he came into bowl for Pacific Group is Jiju Janardhanan for his 3 wickets, 16 runs in 4 overs, and with the bat also ended up scoring 12 runs. Jiju, fantastic performance today. You did really well, ensured that those balls keep hitting the target, and those fantastic deliveries changed things for you and your team. Jiju, when you came into bowl, honestly tell me, how much confidence was there in your side that you could probably stand here and win this title today?
Well, to be honest, when we scored 120 above, we had a feeling that it was a defendable total on this particular wicket, because we've played so many games here, and it was really helpful for the medium pacers, and especially for me, a bowler like me, it supported very well. So back when we were batting also, captain said that if we score 120 and above, it's a defendable total. I mean, we could fight for it for sure, and we did that, and I'm very happy with the performance.
No, definitely, but the fielders supported your team extremely well. Some fantastic catches on the outfield and a direct hit that changed the game literally.
Yes, definitely. I mean, the fielding was on top, and the run out helped us as well. And you see, they say that catches win matches, and we proved that today.
Fantastic. You have done well, and go home and celebrate.
Thank you. Thank you.
G. Janardhanan, the player of the match. Now, would request Mr. Mahesh from ICCA Academy to please come up, as we have a bunch of tournament prizes to be given. Mr. Mahesh, if you could please stand up. Mr. Mahesh. Right, first up, would request for the best batsman award. A bunch of batters came in and scored a lot of runs, but the one who will walk away with this fantastic trophy handed over by Mr. Mahesh from ICCA Academy is going to be Muazzam Hayat from Karwan Cricket Club for his 333 runs. Muazzam, if you could please come up. He's not in. Is he here? Fantastic, Muazzam. We'll come to the calculations in a bit, but for now, let's celebrate Muazzam's fantastic knock. 8 innings, 333 runs for him. Thank you so much, Muazzam. Now, would request for the best bowlers trophy to be handed out by Mr. Mahesh. This one goes to a bowler from GEMS Education, Mohammad Jamshed. 6 innings, 14 wickets for him. Congratulations. Some fantastic performances have come through in this tournament, and we will be celebrating all of those and more. And now, I'm sure that, thank you so much. And I'm sure that this thought would have been coming into your mind that, hey, there have been batters who've scored more, there have been bowlers who've got more wickets. The answer is here. The player of the tournament is the man who's picked up maximum wickets, 15. Maximum runs, 389. And as per the decision of the tournament directors, the player of the tournament goes to Mohammad Nadeem. Mohammad Nadeem, who's picked up a bunch of wickets and has scored a lot of runs, literally packed his cabinet with trophies. Fantastic performance. Couldn't deliver tonight, but then he's the man who's done everything for his side. The player of the tournament, Mohammad Nadeem. Nadeem, आपसे बात करनी होगी. सबसे पहले तो congratulations, एक fantastic performance आपने दी है पूरे टूर्नामेंट में. कितनी ट्रॉफीज इस टूर्नामेंट में आपने आज घर लेके गए आप?
जी बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. सबसे पहले तो मैं पैसिफिक को मुबारकबाद पेश करता हूँ. उन्होंने बहुत अच्छा फाइनल खेला और वो जीते हैं, उन पर उनको मुबारकबाद देता हूँ. अपनी टीम को हार्ड लक कहता हूँ, वो बहुत अच्छा खेली ओवरऑल पूरा टूर्नामेंट, लेकिन हमारी बैटिंग फाइनल में आगे कोलैप्स कर गई. तो बस मेरी कोशिश ये होती है कि टीम के लिए जो बेहतर हो करूँ. तो बस आज भी यही कोशिश की, लेकिन आज बैटिंग उस तरह नहीं परफॉर्म हो सका.
आज बैटिंग तो थोड़ी सी रुक के हुई, लेकिन एज फार एज गेंदबाजी की बात करें तो आपने गेंदबाजी में भी काफ़ी परफॉर्म किया है. आज स्पिनर्स को लाए नहीं अपनी टीम ने.
जी वो कप्तान ने अगर बेहतर नहीं समझा मुझे, लेकिन वो फास्ट बॉलर बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग करा रहे थे. तो दूसरी साइड से भी याद है कि उन्होंने भी कोई स्पिनर नहीं लगाया, तो फास्ट बॉलर की बॉलिंग आज बहुत अच्छी हो रही थी, तो इसलिए शायद उन्होंने वो नहीं समझा. तो
मैं कहूँगा कि आपने जो परफॉर्म किया अपनी टीम के लिए पूरे टूर्नामेंट में, ऐसा ही परफॉर्मेंस जो है वो अगले टूर्नामेंट भी करते रहिएगा और हमें एंटरटेन करते रहिएगा.
इंशाल्लाह.
Thank you so much. Mohammad Nadeem, ladies and gentlemen, the player of the tournament. Fantastic performance. And as we said, that yes, he is the highest wicket taker. Yes, he is the highest run scorer, and thus the player of the tournament, Mohammad Nadeem. And now, would request Mr. Manish from TCM to please come up so that we can award some fantastic trophies that we have lined up over here. And now, for a team that did extremely well throughout this tournament, for a team that were the champions of the ICC Academy Summer Cup, the team that was second best today. Would request Mr. Jawad Ghani, the skipper of TVSL, to please come up and receive his runners-up trophy. They did everything that was possible to exchange the cups. He would have been extremely happy lifting the other one, but I tell you, that's a team that has done exceedingly well and has made all of us proud. Jawad, unfortunately ये मैच आज आपके पॉकेट में नहीं आया, बट एक टाइम पे ऐसा लगा था जब फर्स्ट इनिंग्स चल रही थी कि गेम कंप्लीटली आपके कंट्रोल में।
हाँ, ऐसे ही लग रहा था, लेकिन पार्ट ऑफ गेम है, ऊपर नीचे होता रहता है। और शायद बैट्समैन वो बॉलिंग थोड़ी उन्होंने ज़्यादा अच्छी कर ली है, पार्ट ऑफ द गेम है, ऊपर नीचे होता रहता है।
कहाँ पर लगता है कि गेम आपके हाथ से स्लिप हो गया?
मेरे ख्याल से बैटिंग थोड़ी शायद क्लिक नहीं की, वरना 130 इज मोर देन चेजेबल हियर।
Absolutely, we've seen in 200 plus scores being chased here, but then fantastic performance through and through. Mohammad Nadeem, what a fantastic star of your side. A word for him.
Unfortunately, he didn't get the 3 awards. We were expecting him to get 3 awards, basically best bowler, best batsman, all-rounder. Right. And I don't know, some rules say that he cannot get 3, so he got 1. Otherwise, he was player of the tournament. He took 7 man of the matches out of 8. True. And he scored 100 of 25 balls. He scored most runs. He scored it at 250 strike rate. But then he couldn't get the 3 awards. We expected 3, but...
you know what? I think you and your team would be happy with this award and probably looking for a bigger award in the next tournament.
Hopefully.
Yeah. All the best and congratulations. Would love to see a lot more coming in from the TVSL team. And now, would request the captain of the winning side, Mohammad Wasim, to please come up and have a chat with us. Manish, let's not give him the trophy yet. पहले आप बात करेंगे, उसके बाद में ट्रॉफी लेंगे, ऐसे नहीं छोड़ेंगे। Congratulations, fantastic performance. पहले बॉल पे आप आउट हुए, ऑलमोस्ट आधा घंटा आप वहां पर खड़े हो गए थे, क्या चल रहा था तब थॉट?
नहीं, असल में थॉट कुछ नहीं था, कल जैसा विकेट था, लेकिन ये आज कुछ ज़्यादा ही वो स्पंच हुआ वो वाला बॉल, और मैं एक्सपेक्ट नहीं कर रहा था कि ऐसा होगा। और मैं हमेशा कोशिश करता हूँ कि मेरी टीम मेरी वजह से ज़्यादा बड़े मैचेस जितने भी हैं वो मेरी वजह से जीते, तो वो मुझे थोड़ा फील हो रहा था कि मैं क्यों हो गया हूँ। फिर हमारी थोड़ी बैटिंग क्लैप्स हुई और जैसा फिर उस्मान भाई खेले हैं, और जब मैंने सोचा यही था, टॉस पे भी बोला था कि हमारी बॉलिंग अच्छी है, हम लोग डिफेंड करेंगे।
जब हम नॉर्मली ऐसे विकेट्स पे खेलते हैं तो सोच क्या होती है, बैट्समैन जो अब आते हैं बैटिंग करने, तो थॉट क्या होता है कि ये विकेट पे किस तरह से अप्रोच करना होता है?
ये जैसा ये आज विकेट था और जैसा कल विकेट था, तो ऐसे विकेट पे थॉट यही होती है कि जितना बैट्समैन अंदर रहेगा स्कोर फिर ही आएंगे। ऐसे विकेट पे आप जाते ही फ़ौरन शॉटें नहीं खेल सकते, आपको थोड़ा टाइम लेना है, सेट होकर फिर आप रन्स कर सकते हैं।
ये हमने देखा कि पार्टनरशिप्स बिल्ड हो रही थी लेकिन फिर से टूट रही थी, तो कहीं ऐसा था कि एक्सेलरेट करना है, उस चक्कर में कहीं पर गड़बड़ हो रही थी?
नहीं, एक्सेलरेट का नहीं था, लेकिन बीच में एक टाइम पे ऐसा लग रहा था कि फ़हद और उस्मान भाई या फ़याज़ भाई दोनों खेल सकते हैं, लेकिन जब विकेट्स गिरे हैं और फिर उस्मान भाई ने जैसा लास्ट तक खेला है, या बीच में एक दो लड़कों ने जो चौका छक्का दे के हमें बोनस मिला है, तो टीम ओवरऑल बहुत अच्छा खेली है।
बिल्कुल, टीम काफ़ी अच्छा खेली है, और मैं फिर आपको ज़्यादा देर तक रोकूंगा नहीं, मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा मिस्टर मनीष फ्रॉम TCM को कि आकर आपको विनर्स ट्रॉफी दे, बिकॉज लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, this is the champion side that won today despite scoring a low total 131, and they defended it in style. Ladies and gentlemen, the champions of the ICCA Academy Arabian Cricket League Pacific Group. Wasim, please अपनी टीम के साथ जाएं on the champions board and celebrate करें. It's a fantastic day that we've seen an amazing game of cricket, but throughout this tournament, which exceeded over 2 months, which saw over 18,000 runs being scored with 1,650 plus boundaries, 750 plus sixes, 72 half centuries, and 10 centuries later, we have a winner, and the winner is the Pacific Group. Ladies and gentlemen, you've been a fantastic audience, and we would like to join all of us here at the ICCA Academy when we come back in the new year with a new tournament. From everyone over here, right now at the ICCA Academy, good night and God bless.
दोबारा again.